Hey everyone. Dynamic re-entry there. Haha. Oh, I'm askew. I'm askew. Oh, there we go. You came for Swift level energy and shenanigans. Oh, I'm afraid that's not gonna happen. Haha. This is today. This is today. Oh, there I go. I notice it's all the subscribers that are throwing bombs. Bombs today. You came here for the hours of frustration and bugs. Well, luckily, I'm probably going to be doing a bit of art to begin with until I've got a couple of my tasks done, and then I'm going to do coding. A lay down and watch the sky anim would be pretty good. I want to do some anims and stuff as well, but I don't know if that'll be today or not. Yeah, so we reached our Ko-fi goal, which is incredible. And I started doing a thank you piece, and then I haven't gotten to it again. So I'm going to be doing that. Also, yeah, like this is a new build, so the cannon's on deck now. It's watching the skies. Raids aren't hooked up quite yet, but that made it through. Yeah, check it out. It's ready. You love that new build smell? Yeah, check it out. It's ready. It's got that audio camera shake stank on it. Oh, my chair. Oh, puppet corn. I can't find it. Oh, I got it. So yeah, how y'all doing? How's your weekend? You good? I'm good. I had to go and get the cat's cat food because we ran out. So I was going to start the stream like at least an hour ago. But forces conspired and all that. Oh, hey pal bro. Oh, gave me a scare there. Hello. You just woke up. Howdy. Oh, we need the things restarted. Restarting stream or bot because it never stays on. You all have a copy of Streambot running already? No, I don't. No, I don't. Close already. Close. 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 It's not connecting to Twitch for some reason. Come on, connect. Streambot, come on. Yeah, connected. Cool. Should work now, pal.
Smiley face.
Smiley face. Looks like you have one of the Mario blocks. I wonder why you get that symbol.
Yippee.
There must be something. Try doing another emote, pal bro. Any emote. I mean, with the boo. With the boo. Oh, shabba.
Hey Feverby bombed us with 115 bits. Now that we have a few people in here, I have to say, chat, I'm a little disappointed. I've been hype train conductor for way too long. Here, I'll start loading up a train.
Surprised face.
What does it mean to be the conductor? Oh, I missed your boo. I missed your boo. Wait. Ah.
Loshad just bombed us with 100 bits.
Not again. Looks like we're in for another hailstorm, guys.
B3 Ags bombed us with 27 bits. This number isn't significant, but I had 27 bits, so I thought I'd throw them.
Look!
Must have trouble with emoji, they DWHEZE.
It did the Dweez one. Did I get that working? Oh, I got the emote working. You guys just never use our emotes when you boo. Haven't seen it in a long time. It won't do any of the new emotes or the animated emotes, unfortunately, but
Emotes and emojis are different.
no, that not on Twitch they aren't. Are they, what? Are they? Oh, there I go. Oh, there I go. What?
Surprised face, smiley face, DSQU they jolly.
Yeah, I think it does a lot of our emotes at the time when I set it up, because I use Text Mesh Pro and
Pitafitter Ice bombed us with 1000 bits. Challenge accepted with a sub donate. One up that.
Thank you for the bits. Wow, okay. Okay. Thank you. I like that it said Witter rice. Thank you for the chest. I'm gonna put this over here. Yeah, that's good. It's a good chest. Okay. Okay, there's another one here. Let's put this over. I need to get shelving. Put the little one there. Oh no! Oh, it's good. I have item retrieval on now. See, I can just throw these. Oh.
Pitafitter Ice bombed us with 800 bits.
Happy bitrate Doig.
It's okay. They land on the deck again. I need to collect them to reduce the bit rate. No, increase the bit rate. Maybe I need to come up with a better system than this for bits. maybe so. We used to have bits that were worth more. I think I'm gonna do that again. If people get sassy. I have an idea. Does this help? Does this help? Does that actually help?
Whimsicles bombed us with 5,000 bits. Choo keep the train a chuggin'.
A lot it helps. Alright, okay. Gonna grab this. Oh gosh, okay. There we go. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. Here we go. It's the wall of bits. Yeah. Does this help? I think you were saying this does help the bitrate. Slows me down as well. I'm basically slowing the entire application down.
Thank you, Wim.
There we go. Let's go. Thank you very much. Let me just check what that was. Was that a larg? It sounded like it was a larg. Yes. Whimsicles 5000 choo choo keep
Thank
the
you,
train
Pint.
chugging. Thank you. No, not more, no more. No, I got it. No.
To 5,000 bits, someone sign my name on the ship Sheesh.
You want to sign your name on the ship? Let me just. I'm trying to get to you guys. I keep getting hit by. I can't get over to you.
10 bits.
I'm trying.
Doig, enter the matrix.
I'm trinitying my way over. There we go.
More thank yous, Pint. Surprised face.
Just. There we are. Hello. Doesn't slow my face down that much, which is kind of funny. Just my head motion. Did I fix the hole in the ship update? What hole in the ship? There's no... Oh my gosh, there's the next one.
Get good Chisik bombed us with 200 bits.
I guess my face isn't tied to Delta time. Which is good. It's like that shot in what was it, Justice League, where where they're trying to suppress Superman, and he's like looking at he's like looking at the Flash, and he's like, I see you. Anyway, let me let this go. Ding. Hello, man. I got a cat harassing me as well. There you go, everybody. They're all exploding now. Oh, hello. 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 Good boy. Who's my good boy, huh? Hello. Yeah, you did this to yourselves. You did this. Here, have a look. Here's my cat.
Get good Chisik bombed us with 100 bits. Ed Doig cat bully him.
This is a bit with ADWHEZE.
There you go. You get cat. Oh boy. Got a little wrapper. He's a good boy. This is Kuma. He's a good boy.
Pint of Fitter Rice bombed us with 300 bits.
He's demanding attention. So he's getting it because I love him. Yeah, he's a sweet little guy. Don't show them your butt. He's out of there. Pile of clothes in the background, sorry. gone into a tunnel. Well, that you done? Cool. The frame rate back? All right, awesome. Awesome. So I'm going to be working on a thank you image for the Ko-fi. If you remember it, it looked like... Sorry, I just got a DM from my dad. I say DM. I got a WhatsApp from him. He's saying, so I was asking how his day was going, and
Universal Fireworks bombed us with 100 bits.
Yeah, a dear dad Doig message, and I was asking how his day was going, so he was asking how my day was going, so I let him know that I've been doing some game development, and he's like, ooh, game development for your own project? Or something you can't talk about? So I said for our own stuff, for the stream overlay, and I sent him a picture of the startup screen. I just took a photo of the screen, so it's a picture of the ship. So basically like a picture of this. And his immediate reply to me is, Skies of Arcadia had a really big impact on you as a young lad, lol. Now the funny thing is this ship is modeled after the little Jack from Skies of Arcadia, and he fucking clocked it. And is this the kind of like page you have in the room setting and everyone can join in throwing bombs, etc.? It is, it is. It is. It is. And I can't believe you clocked that the ship is modeled to resemble the little Jack from little Jack ship from Skies of Arcadia. That's a top tier. It's a top tier observation. Dad. There we go. So my dad's cool. My dad's cool. He's a gamer. He plays games and video games more often than I do. Most of the conversations I have with my dad are, hey, have you played this yet? And it's my dad asking me, and I haven't played it, and he has. His favorite games, I think, are the From Software series. So he's, except for Sekiro, which I laugh at because I loved Sekiro, and I got through it, and he didn't. And the part he stopped playing it is when the character has to fight his dad. I don't think he played the Dead Space remake as far as I know, but I think he's played the original. Oh no, I loved Sekiro. Hello, man. I can't keep mewing. I have played with you, and I have fed you, and I have pet you. So if you hear my cat, I'll be him in the background. So yeah, I'm gonna be drawing this thing, which is here. Yo, thank you. Applesauce, appreciate it. Oh, a big chance probably. Trying to play anything on my 4K monitor my computer does not like it. So this is the thank you image. So I'm just gonna like polish this up. So thanks for keeping me company, y'all. Oh, who took the golden conductor? Pint of white rice. You took it. Thanks, Hey Fever Bee. That was all you guys. What was the goal? It was 3,000. And it was to go towards helping me develop multiplayer for the stream overlay. I started it at like the start of summer, and I worked on that functionality over summer, but we kept the goal up. So all of it is going towards keeping me out of freelance. It was Beaks, yeah. Yeah. So I wrapped the development of the Stream Overlay 2.0 into developing the multiplayer part of it. So whenever I start up the application, I have join or create a room or offline mode. And I've been building offline mode to be us on the ship. And the multiplayer stuff where I'm going to wrap around to and put the functionality from 2.0 into the multiplayer and just kind of wrap them in one application. Could Twitch give you something else other than bees? I guess not. No more bees. So yeah. Yeah, the idea would be in the future to have guests be able to come in and scrungle around with us while we're streaming. And that's the hope, and that's the plan. You want a gecko? Or an actual gecko? Or like a gecko VTuber or... Oh, you want a gecko emote? Did they do those? Where my window? Where my color window at? Missed you, color window. So these are all the coffee cups. A few streams ago, Doig said something like, "You can tell I'm not an artist, not a coder." Meanwhile, he made the overlay multiplayer literally one of the hardest things to do in game. Well, like, the multiplayer aspect of it is like, I'm using, what is it, Photon Pun 2, which handles a lot of that stuff for me. It's not like I'm having to manually build all of the components for that. The thing I have to do is make sure I address the fact that events I want to happen on one client happen on all the others. But I wanted to make sure that stuff was in from the ground up so that I knew what to account for when I was doing more stuff. you appreciate the cam energy. I think we have a range of both. I think we can be quite calm. I think we can be kind of high energy. I feel daunted when you go into a stream and like the streamer themselves are just so high energy. You're just like, nah, I came to get away. I really like places like Mordecai and Taijiro for that. Like they're just dabbing and chatting and experimenting and stuff. So I tend to go and watch them when it's when I think they stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So my evenings are sorted. I alternate between going into each of those. No, Mordecai is he's a Unity developer. You'd like him. You spell his user I think it's MDXCAI. His aesthetic is very like white, black, purples, and shades of gray. He's developing a Unity overlay too. It's funny you say that whimsical. Is like Swifty gave me feedback saying that I needed to be more talkative and responsive to what people are saying in chat when I'm solo deving. So I think it varies. It's why when the stream started up I was very much like, hey, if you're coming here for the usual like Swift energy, that won't be today. I'll still be talkative, I'll still engage and respond, but I'm using you guys. I'll straight up admit it. I'm using you guys to keep me focused and accountable. So I appreciate when I have to share my screen, that it means I can't just quickly bring up Twitter and check how much of an impact clips are doing, or etc, because it's doing my nut in. And by nut I mean brain.
We're accountability shotters.
Accountability chatters, yeah. And yeah, if you want to ask any questions or like that sort of stuff, more than happy to chat. How to be a big famous streamer? I don't know. Yeah, so it's like time of the month stuff for Swift. Oh, I just lent my wrist on the controller there. Went for a walk. Yeah. So it's not like unexpected or anything. It just takes the wind out of her sails, basically. Blood sacrifice. I think in order to grow in anything these days, it's consistency. Consistent quality, basically. I think short form content right now is grabbing people's attention more than long form. I think people stick around for long form. I think you find them with short snippets. So the clips and stuff you've been doing, Beegs, will probably go a long way. It's interesting to see you trying that out. Vine Renaissance? Yeah, I guess all of the major places are, you know, Instagram's got their reels, YouTube has shorts, TikTok is TikTok. Twitter, I think they're actually gunning for live stream content now. I have a question. How much control have you built into your overlay? Some of the stuff you can do in real time seems almost like you're running it in editor and messing around in scene view. You must have put a lot of quality of life features in there. That was a recent thing I did, was just add a hotkey to take control of whatever camera is active. So I basically have a script that grabs whichever the active Cinemachine camera I have running, and just is able to move that with keyboard shortcuts. I want to make it so that I can do it with a controller, because I suck at PC games, and so it moves really jankily because it's very direct, like binary this way, that way. I want to bind it to a controller, but yeah, I do that. And moving the camera around is done via Cinemachine as well, in terms of like if I want to move between rooms. I have what I've called a room manager. So there's distinct zones within the same scene that control like where our characters teleport to, where the camera changes to. It turns off and on certain things, like the screens. In terms of the screen behind me, doing stuff like this, that's OBS. I'm basically just grabbing a source in OBS and putting it into world. So I get all of the animation stuff from OBS. And that I think I'm using the move filter for, to create that sort of like animated moving around stuff. You grab a source from OBS while broadcasting. I do, yeah. I use Spout 4 Unity. How are you doing your webcam? Are you capturing the webcam directly into Unity? Because that's pretty impressive. I like that. For those that don't know the context of my question, Beegs is creating an overlay in Unity also, and he has a character with a TV head, and inside the screen of the TV, he's put his webcam with a straight into Unity. It's really not impressive. Unity has it all built in. It's like 3 lines of code. That's cool. Does it mean though that because you have put the camera into Unity, now Unity kind of steals that device? Like can you put it into OBS as well? Or are you kind of stuck just Unitying it? Yeah, the downside of using Spout is that your network usage goes up, because you're basically you're streaming an HD thing across your network. Only one app can grab the camera at a time. Because you're using a separate head tracking app, you have 2 cameras on you. Gotcha. I think you could get creative if you were using Spout for like having your screen be on Unity and just sending it in. That way you can use it in OBS. I don't use a webcam. I use my iPhone, so that's just a separate device, yes. For your VPO, you capture OBS virtual cam in Godot from your screen and use OpenCV to grab it. That's cool. Did you get that advice from someone, or you figured that out? What iPhone do we have? We have an iPhone 14. Yeah, we basically bought the iPhone 14 for the face tracking, and we got a phone that came along with it. So we share the phone, and we barely use it for calling or anything. It's a glorified WhatsApp client. The bit I'm confused about is using OBS sources or OBS virtual cams to pipe into an overlay while broadcasting. Are you running two instances of OBS? No. You get a thing called Spout. Spout capture, where you can have a sender and a receiver. So basically, for my screens, OBS is the sender, and it sends it via this protocol that's called Spout. And so it sends the video data across the Wi-Fi, and I basically grab that source inside of OBS and put it using a render texture, I think, onto the planes that are hovering there. You need this, yeah. I think you take a hit for clarity of the screen when it's straight into like I don't think it's as clear as it could be since it's hovering, but it's cool to run around a screen and like zoom in on it. Like it's sending the HD data, so if I go into my app and I hit P, then you can see I've taken control of the camera and I can zoom in on it. And it's still pretty good. Does it use more RAM, GPU, or CPU if you have that info? Not sure. It's probably doing... I'm not sure. It's probably GPU. I certainly can't... I can't play games and my overlay as well as I used to anymore, because it's using a lot more resources these days than when I first started. So I'm probably going to be looking into getting a 2-computer stream setup, or in our case 3, since it'll be Swifty's and mine. You know, come to think of it, we could probably have Swifty stream instead of me. Why have I never fucking considered that before? Looks like we need to upgrade you to an SLI connected video cards and a server. Yeah, maybe. It was a funny moment yesterday where Swifty got a new hoodie that is like this color, like her bird thing. And because she's not feeling well, she was basically just wearing the hoodie, and like her legs were out. Let's just say that. And I caught her and I was just like, oh my gosh, you look like your bird. She's like, what? I was like, you look like your bird right now. Your legs are out. I don't know where to put her legs here. Like, should I just... I think I'll just do that. Just starfish it. Swift akimbo, yeah, basically. I tweeted this. I got a good laugh out of this yesterday because someone who I recognized their username when they made the comment, and they were just like, "Oh my gosh, are you guys fans of Twerp too?" And they're lovely. I got a chuckle out of this because we'd posted the short where we're dancing and Swifty's illustration of Strive is in the background, and I went to their profile and they have like on their profile and one of their reels, they're like doing a bit, but they're wearing a Starlight Brigade shirt. So I just like commented like, "Nice shirt, little cat face." But I've seen their username before, so they've been watching the clips for a good few weeks, I think, in theory. It's just funny. If you do stuff as diverse as here's the con. Here's the con when you do things that is like as diverse as Doig and Swift do. There are people that learn about you for things entirely unrelated to other things that you've done. And it's funny. It can be frustrating, but I'm trying to live in the funniness of it. Oh, the worm. Yeah. Yeah, I'll disable that. Swifty is not here today. Manage rewards. And therefore the worm cannot be here. Like the beatboxing. What beatboxing? Yo, Whimsicles, thanks for the 6 months in advance subscription. That's crazy. Thank you. Amazing. Thank you. Yeah, she's defeating the final boss. The final boss being her uterus. Oh, cool to know we motivate you. What is your current endeavor, Whimsicles? New friend here to stay, yeah. They've set up a mobile home on your lawn, and they're currently installing the satellite TV. The way I do that is a string matcher that checks for an empty string, and so it matches everyone, and then you do stuff based on that. It's a workaround. I think Pilkey said he was gonna do like an actual function for it, but that's the current workaround. So you'd probably just check for an empty string and then check for the name of the chatter. It is hacky, yeah. I brought this up to him. You could probably dig more down into like that would be Twitch client. If you dig into the Twitch client, I'm pretty sure you can subscribe to like messages received. But I've honestly not dug down into that after jumping to Twitch Meta. But yeah, that's done on the client part of twitchlib.unity. Yeah, that's what I'm using to grab messages during a stream. However, I don't know if it gives you who chatted. So you might need, let me check. Yeah, you do get the user, so you're fine. Yeah, you get the user of the match, so you should be able to do what you need to do from it. I'm doing a bad. I'm just painting over the background color because I guess I'm not planning on changing it. I don't know. I'm being hacky with this illustration now. I'm just painting all in one layer. I'm feeling real lazy. It's energy efficient, I like that. He's not lazy, he's just conserving energy. What for? Chilling. Oh, we're getting a Puffling submission this month. Oh, I'm excited. I wonder if there's anything cooler we could do for Community Day. Or not not different, but just make it better. Yeah, Community Day is something we run each month. You guys are able to submit a piece of art, or like, you know, without doxing yourself, maybe a photograph of somewhere you've been, anything you'd be comfortable sharing. It's basically just like, what cool thing did you do this month that you'd like to share? And then we take a stream each month to look at it all. Oh, when you say it's whims, you saying your whimsicals. You literally just change your username on a whim. Oh, yo, Beegs. Thanks. Sandro Games Saul. Nice. Thanks for the chest. Thanks for the sub. I think I'm gonna switch up the chests, scaling up. Keep bomb scaling, but the chests from scaling up, so that we can put in some tier 2, tier 3 type chests looking ones. Did Beegs get a hangover from yesterday? Beegs, what were you doing yesterday aside from streaming real late? Yeah, I think they would change color and size, pal. Okay, my foreshortening on this leg is real dumb. I think I'm gonna cut out some of my ears. Oh, kind of white rice, thank you. I'm off screen again. He had 2 cans of lager. Okay. You know, Alex posted in, I forgot to reply because I started getting really curious and looking at like stuff around it. But apparently there is a type of like, I think it's on distilleries. There's a type of pagoda type architecture that was used for making whiskey that was invented by a Doig and installed like throughout the world. So that's pretty cool. I should get royalties. I mean, I don't know if I'm related. Be cool if I were related to some famous Doigs, though. I think my first experience of seeing a famous Doig was Lexa Doig on Andromeda. Like when the credits came up and I was like, whoa, there's a Doig on TV. That was neat. And there was a lecturer around my university. They kept calling me Peter because they knew Peter, the artist Peter Doig. Oh, there was one year I was walking through Edinburgh, and one of the galleries were showing Peter Doig's work, and so there was these massive vertical billboard things in front of, like, I think they were like fabric drapes, flag things, vertical banners things in front of the museum / gallery, and it was just like Doig, 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 like massive lettering, and I was like, what? Who dat? Why? Would you consider making a video of teaching something? Are you asking that to me, Joe? Yeah, we started making tutorials for making Unity overlays, and I made the first one, and it was a painful experience. Mostly because you'd think after having been on stream for hours at a time, chatting and talking about stuff, that recording yourself for like a little bit to describe things would be easy, but it's not, because you're like, okay, now I have to describe this part. And so I did it really badly, and I ended up having to edit it, and it took me hours to edit it. So there is a part 1 of a tutorial on how to get a character imported into Unity and running around. But it was real bad. I think, looking back, we should have just fucking released it into the wild, and then tried to make the next ones better, and maybe even return to doing the first one again after doing the others. But yeah, and we've done a couple of things where I did like a color analysis, but that was very scripted, and I wrote it all out and then I read it, and you can hear it in my delivery that I'm reading it. I don't know how you sound natural in tutorials. Swifty's suggestion that I should just do a tutorial on stream and just go through it and then edit it together is probably a really good idea, and I've been so resistant to it, but it's probably the way that we should have done it. I think I was trying to pin too many hopes on the tutorial kind of like getting known. I think we just have to fucking go for it this year though. Teach you theoretical physics. Physics theoretically exists. There you go. I did it. Remember to fail is a benefit because it is the first attempt in learning. Yeah. I failed hard with that first one, but we got a lot of notes. Our current strategy right now is we've asked a bunch of our other Unity versed overlay building friends if they want to take a section of the tutorial and film that part, and we'll just have a series that lets you kind of tour a bunch of overlays and meet a bunch of VTubers that are using them and get taught like how to do the different parts. So that's the current plan. Can you be a VTuber if your real face is on the stream? No, I don't think so. You're something else entirely, Beegs. You're a hybrid. You're like that Michael Corvus character in I was gonna say Undertale. What's the Underworld? Is it Michael Corvinus or something? What if you make a model but the texture is your real face? I think that could still be VTubing. And horrific. Depending on what you UV map it onto. Listen, we give labels for things to group them just for convenience, but like you don't have to adhere to the definition of a label to do anything you want to do. I think it's important to remember that. Saw a bunch of no wait, I don't want to get into this topic. Never mind. I'm gonna immediately nopa it. I can't tell if you were saying that you understand why someone was complaining that you weren't a VTuber or simply just complaining that they could see your face. They're just came into your stream like, I don't like this. I can see your human face. Yeah, Puffling. I left her and it's good. Oh, you just reminded me, Pink Spaghetti. I wanted to make it so that, not this. That when someone does the glim action, that it shows the... Wow, do I just not have... I don't have a glim action. Alright. Add. Glim. Glim. Okay. Actions. Duplicate. Glim. Okay. Delete. Or OBS. Sources. Core. Timers. Play. Value in milliseconds. So that'd be 3 seconds. Yeah. So let's make it 30,000 is 30 seconds. Okay. And then duplicate action. Glim. Okay. Ta-da! When you say glim, it makes the video for, hopefully 30 seconds. Let's go. Is that long enough for it to play the whole thing? Kind of. Kind of. I think it needs maybe 35 more seconds. No more Doig. Oh yeah, Pablo, what'd you think of this? This is my cannon. It goes. Who can I shoot at? That's going to be the raid cannon. So it will fire at a raid ship that comes in. I'm working on it. It does reach the raider ship. It's going to do good stuff. I've been learning how to use can we fire each other out of it? Not yet. Not yet. But I would know how to code and write that for sure. Make the glim 36 seconds. Does it need 36? I wasn't watching. Okay, let me do that then. Done. I don't know if it would have. I don't know if it would have registered that before you hit the thing. Maybe. Let's go to 40 so you can see the last part that describes that it's a book. It's kind of important, huh? Okay, 40 seconds. So the chest could change a few by tenure. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36. Starter months like the sub badges and size or pizzazz by tier. Oh, we could do that. That could vary it up a little bit. Changing the color. Could. Wonder if I did something where I could change certain part of it with a mask, that might work. Yo, it's a Benderil. Welcome.
Benderil says we.
Yeah, it does read the number, or at least it can read the user that's subscribing. Yeah, it can do that. User usually has a bunch of information on it. Your favorite Stardew 1.6 background noise. I don't know whether to be thankful or offended. Welcome, welcome. You're listening to Stardew Radio, where we let you plant your crops, visit your villagers, and uncover the mysteries of the Valley of the Dew Stars. I'll be your host for this evening. If I'm allowed to remain on deck for any length of time. You didn't realize it posted it every time. Oh, into chat. Yeah, I wish it didn't. I wish it didn't. It'd be cool if you could be like, I want to throw bomb and then write a number, and it just threw like that many bombs. And then deducted the channel points. I had a streamer get a little twitchy with me over saying something like that because they said they felt dishonest having viewers who weren't really watching the stream. I do not feel the same way. Put my stream on and go do the big shop. I don't care. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I also don't mind if I'm background listening, or I like, that's how I use Twitch as well. Like I'm doing one thing and Twitch is my my side hustle. This keeps coming up. People keep, I'm so tired. I'm so tired of people being like, you do know that 5 times 50 is 250, right? And it's not 300. So listen, the reason it's set to 300 is because you get 300 points if you follow the channel. So it felt like, hey, you want to throw some bombs and you want to throw 5 of them and you get 300 and then they use it. But in that spirit, you can still fire it. You can still fire it if you get if it's 250. So in the interest of having you stop telling me that I'm doing math wrong, it's now 3,000. Fuck all you all. You thought it was going to be 250, didn't you? You thought it was going to be 250. No. Don't hurt. Chad's gonna be miserable. Listen, you're supposed to be being cozy and quiet today. Save Save your doggle bucks for when we need to defend ourselves from raids when they happen. Trying to bomb. I literally always assumed that the extra points was because you only had to click once and it reduced the chance of carpal tunnel worth 50 points. Yes. Yeah. That was the thinking. It was, we were trying to figure out something that you can spend points on because people have so many of them. So the extra 50 is just, you have too many points. Here's something to spend them on. No, I've literally said that the extra is for the convenience of not having to click it 5 times. That is what the extra 50 cost is. Okay, you guys are just gonna bomb me, I get it. Alright. I've had my fun. I'll change it. I'll change it back. Where is it? Oh, it's way down here now. Okay, it's 250 now. Don't 30,000. No, I'm not Thor level troll. Tommy G, don't start. I was not peer pressured. You'd love it if it was something like it says 5 bombs, but it shoots out 6 bombs. Kind of like window kill, where the octagons are called hexagons in game, just to mess with people. I'll just have it like shoot out 1 to 5 bombs and pick it random which one it does. What's this Doig Tater? 1 in 1,000 chance to fire 100 bombs. I have been thinking about whether the bitrate going so shit is down to like the compression, or whether it's like actually costing my system. Because every time you instantiate an object in Unity, it costs a little bit, and that's what I'm doing with bombs. So I was thinking of making them use an object pool instead. You don't reckon it's enough of a performance hit, Kitco? I've got 2 programmers. They're like saying different sides of that argument. It's fun. Yeah, I was thinking of doing object pooling anyway. Because if I'm going to be spawning jellycats during a raid, I'm going to do it for that. They're a little bit more intensive than a bomb. VP Logic, you were describing object pooling. So congratulations. That's the crux of it. That's the technique. You've invented object pooling from first principles, yeah. Yeah, object pooling is basically you generate a large object, a large number of objects that you can use later in your scene, rather than at the immediate moment, and then you just disable them and re-enable them. No one told Thor yet about the raid ship feature, but he will know. What do you mean no one told him, but he will know? The raid ship idea is not new, by the way. It's actually old. It's like a couple years old. It broke way back, and this is like the remake. This is the sequel. So I'm pretty sure he's seen the old one. But I appreciate you guys floating under his nose. I think the goblins will get a kick out of the raid feature though. He's gonna raid and it'll be a devastating battle you're prepared to lose. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to like make it more exciting. Adding in all the kind of game feel and stuff. And making it really clear what's happening before putting it live. Like I don't want it to I don't want it to kind of like what's the word? Like be too fresh. What is below? Oh yeah. I still can't believe my dad like clocked the Skies of Arcadia-ness of my stream. It is one of the guiding lights. Like having the room like we do is so little jack. Yo, thank you. I'm using something from Crone Co, I think their name is. They have a Ko-fi where you can buy different chat things, and it's built into Stream Elements. There we go. I have my horde. I'm kind of choosing not to open chests and wear hats today, so I don't obscure the screen. So I hope that's okay with everybody. We can count the hats toward the end of the stream. Yeah, it's fine. Good.
Thank you, Promptelm.
Is that gonna work? Is that? I think not. Maybe I need to. Yeah. I'm not working smart. I'm just painting now. The color I wanted. I think I just want to vary up the color in here. Maybe I'll put like this over the top and oh, there we go. Yeah, something fun like that. Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna use this elsewhere for sure. Oh, that's gonna give us some nice feel. Yeah. Hehehe, fun. It's got a kind of dreamlike quality. Do you draw with the mouse? I do not. I've got a Cintiq. So da 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 da. No, I'm just laughing that like I'm laughing that you. It's not the question. It's the fact that you're. No, it's not the. It's not you that you're asking me the question. It's just the question in of itself. It made me laugh. Yeah. This is my Cintiq. Ta-da. Yeah. Fight Godot. Let's go. It was just how easily he uses the menus. Really? What am I doing with the menus? Oh, using them easily. Gotcha. I'm using a lot of keyboard shortcuts. So, B for drawing, E for erasing, sort of stuff. It's a lot of muscle memory. Like you were saying when I was like, oh, you can tell I'm an artist because I can switch off my brain. Like I've been using Photoshop since I was 14, so 20 years of just this. I think I started on Photoshop 7. My computing teacher gave me a cracked copy of it. Yo, appreciate it. I'm noticing that I don't know if it's appearing inside of the Twitch browser faster, but it takes like 3 to 4 seconds for OBS chat to tell me about the subscription. My Unity thing is doing it way faster. So I don't know if there's like some interference between Twitch and my OBS. But yeah. Don't know if I need my eyebrows. Oh, I haven't done my cheeks in either. I don't think it's Stream Elements widget for the chat. It's just I log into OBS with Twitch, so I get the chat built in that way. I have considered starting to use Chatterino though. Chatterino is my future-proof idea. Oh yeah, no. I'm in OBS. I'm reading a chat. I'm not reading it off the chat that's in the preview. I'm reading. I have a separate window that has chat. I'm really starting to like the way the colors are coming out on Doig here now. I feel like they're getting fun and playful again. I wonder if I should have done the red hoodie. Also, I'm not on screen for ages. Maybe it does lag. Yeah, I was thinking I'm gonna set up a bunch of filters on Chatterino for like VIP people. Not yet, but if our chat ever got too busy, I'd have two. I'd have one above and one below for everyone, and one for people I'd want to make sure I didn't miss. I do not need that yet though. Wow. I think the face tracking just died. Reconnect. There we go. Does Chatterino also do YouTube? I never checked that. I thought Chatterino was just Twitter. Let's check it. You can see where my priorities were. One for pirate software, one for me. Yeah, so this is a filter thing here. Let me check. So if I take let's see. How do I create a filter again? I've forgotten already. I think it's the cog. Yeah, filters. Yeah. Variable. Author name. My filter contains B3AGS. Okay. And then set filters. You're not being censored. The opposite. Try it now. Yeah, so this would be filtered for certain people. That's not working, is it? Let me check something. How do I edit this? Easy. Add. Maybe it's doing multiple filters. Nah, that wouldn't make sense. Unless it does. That might be it. No, surely not. Surely not. Okay, let me try. Set filters. Okay, try chatting now, Beegs. That's what it is. Oh, it's not as cool as I thought it was going to be. Maybe I have to try and figure out how to put ORs. I thought you could do multiple people, but it looks like it's going to just filter it to like one. That's lame. Oh, I thought I had a cool thing. So I can set it to, I think it's like, can I put like an or? Yeah. So I think the filters are like, you can apply multiple filters, but if you apply, like if I have the author name contains Beegs and the author name contains Onsta, it will only show chat messages where the screen name contains both Onsta or Beegs. I think maybe a way around it would be if it can do whether they are like a VIP, and then that would be the system. Author subscribed, author resub message, reply message, review points, hype chat highlighted, first message, hype chat messages, true message, auto mode message, author badges. Author badges. Does the author badge have a there's no VIP here. Wait. No, that's not. Is author badge a VIP? Can I do that? Author badge contains constant text VIP. Does that work? My filter VIP. Okay. Says that's valid. All right. So if I do okay and then set filters to VIP. Kitko, are you still here? Yeah. That works. Ah, so I have a VIP chat now. That'll be the system. Okay, so rather than putting everybody's name in individually, if I wanted to prioritize a fast chat to see VIPs, that makes sense. Cool. That'll do. Don't require it now, but if I ever did require the ability to see see people in a fast scrolling chat, then I guess that's what I would do. I haven't seen a part where I can control all. So when you open a channel, it has Twitch and it has IRC beta. I don't know if you can do IRC beta. Is YouTube built on IRC? YouTube is REST. Yeah, so it doesn't look like Chatterino does YouTube. Unfortunately. Yes. Yeah, there we go. To chat. To Kitco. The music, I believe, is from Skyward Sword. Nice. Okay, let's just have Chatterino go. Can I view it in a better way? Oh yeah, I can. I can control and mouse scroll wheel to make it larger. Boom! Cool. All right. Not something that Thor can use, because he curse quests everybody, but something we'll be able to use. Happy times. I posted the dance emotes in Thor's chat when he was talking about other streamers he loves, and he commented on them for just over 2 minutes. Direct link with timestamps. Watch until 2 hours 42 with tag this time because it feels like something both you and Swifty definitely want to see, even if you watch it later on stream. Aw, that's lovely. There's a streamer you saw recently who mods everyone. Every new chatter his first words are, "Hi X, why are you not a mod?" Mods X. You think we should watch, pal? I am curious. All right. Is this from his stream today? Okay, so here, let me get out of the way. Let me see. Oh, that worked. So, a lot of the times the music player button on my stream deck does not work. So I just pressed it in the hope that it did, and it actually did. That's cool. All right. Let me know if this is too loud.
Is they're making it so that Truffle
I don't have the audio mixer.
actually works between all platforms, and they're going to have their own like version of channel points and everything like that. Yeah. Doig Swift, I don't get to watch it half as much as I want to. Doig Swift are amazing. Also, those emotes. Look at that emote combo for Doig Swift.
Cute.
That's freaking amazing, dude. Yeah, Doig and Swift are an animating duo, and they're amazing. They're incredible.
Aww.
Shit is awesome, dude. They have so many animated combos like that. Like, look at that shit. It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Swifty's been doing a really great job on them.
Yeah, it's a dope emote combo. I'm actually going to send that to Rubber Ross.
Oh, cool.
Because I know he's going to love that. I haven't actually seen that one.
Which one? The dancing one? That could be cool.
Rubber Ross has been making some crazy animated emotes lately, and I want him to see like the good shit. And that's the good shit. Stuff like that is just so unique and so interesting.
Fun fact, we animated Ross's stream opening that he used to use before he got the new one. The one with Slimantha at her desk.
Over.
We did it for fun.
Yeah, there's a lot of streamers that I wish I could catch more of. Like, I wish I could watch more of Primogen, more of Rubber Ross, more of Code Miko, more of Doug. But I just don't have all the time in the world, you know?
Yeah, stuff. Looking at the chat, seeing what's going on. Has he finished talking about? He's very quiet.
Yeah, let him know. He's like, that's a cool emote combo. We got ads. Gotta wait for the ads.
Ah.
Yeah, it's a really cool emote combo, though. I think it's cool. I love that kind of stuff. What would be a good emote combo for this channel? A very long wiggling ferret that you guys can make infinitely long.
Oh, wiggling ferret would be cool. I like that. Gotcha. So he sent them to Ross. Ah, yeah. Gotcha.
Thank you for pausing, always. TTS fixed today? Yes, it is.
we need to start watching. We're just watching. I got into my brain mindset of like, I'm just watching Thor now. Yeah, the Slimantha stream opening that Thor used. That Ross used for a couple of years. That we put that out on Twitter of just like, oh hey, cool. Ross is making like this. What were they called? His Monster Girl thing. And he put out an animation, and Swifty was like, "That's neat. That's really cool." Slimantha seems like a cool character, so we put that out. And Ross reached out to us and was like, "That's cool. Would you guys mind if I used that?" And we're like, "Yeah, sure, go for it." So I think when he was kind of launching his YouTube channel, it was the intro on that and his stream opening for a good year, or at least a year. If you ever saw it. But yeah, that was Swift and I. But yeah, we got a DM from Ross after the Streamer Awards being like, "Hey, I sat next to Pirate Software and he chatted about you a bunch and realized we both knew you guys. So it'd be like it was cool to have like a well, he never said this, but like I guess he was implying like it was cool to have a mutual acquaintance. So yeah, that was cool. It's cool. My brain just... Okay, I have to go click here. Right, this is what we're doing. I remember now. Oh, is that it, pal bro? Oh, yeah. Look. Look at us. Ah, look. OG Doig Swift caricatures. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is from 4 years ago. I can't play the music. But yeah, this was it. If you've ever seen this, then that was us. The Mario stash, yeah. You can't tell any difference. Very good. So yeah, the animation here was done in Krita. And the environment was a mix between Blender and Photoshop. You did Ross's slime intro. Yeah. He didn't ask us for it. We did it for fun. And then I think back then he would do his monthly like tweet thing called Anna Monthly. So we just submitted for that, just being like, yeah, you're doing cool stuff, Ross. So you can see here, Samantha and the social monsters belong to Ross Donovan. You can catch him streaming over here. We put this video up as like one of those lo-fi videos. And you can see just behind Pabro, there's the cat character from his Gameoverse animation pitch, and then the kind of Mario Maker version of Ross as a plush on the bed. And I think that's the Scribble Showdown poster here, and these here are Polaroids that Swifty drew. There's a bunch of them. And the lava lamp. I think I animated the lava lamp. And then we also did a thing over the course of the video that outside the video, like the sun rises, so the sky color changes over time. It doesn't do much other than what's outside the window, but hey, it's a feature. So yeah. There was also if you've ever seen I muted it, but it was already muted, so it unmuted. If you've seen this video, there's a cool part toward the end. This is Ross as a wizard. I think this is one of my favorite shots to composite color-wise, because like I just like the way that they all pull together in this pink. I don't know if you've ever noticed this, but the animation on the effects here is supposed to be like a particular shape. Because it's supposed to cure erectile dysfunction. And then Ross does the kind of... like, this shot here was where I finally feel like I nailed that Secret of Nim magic effect looking shit. Where it finally felt like it was like old school Nim. And I sort of worked backwards from this shot to kind of put it elsewhere in the video. Yeah. Finger bang, yeah. Yeah. I took it back to where you see the necromancer. Here. Oh yeah, this whole video goes hard. This is Gemma Roberts. The animator on this shot, if you ever saw Screecher's Reach, the Disney Star Wars, I believe Gemma worked on that as well as this shot. As well as this one. She was just like horses. I think it's NIMH. Swifty Princess. Yeah, Screecher's reach was very good. This is funny. This shot here, Habo or Hardik Bangtala submitted this, and he'd hidden just here is Midge and the Glim hidden in the background of this crowd. He snuck them in. Yeah, thanks, Barbaro. Yeah, yeah, Midge is the character there, and the Glim is there, and he snuck in just here into the video. If you ever wanted proof that we did actually work on this video, then that's a good one. But yeah. We'll probably do a retrospective on this at some point when me and Swifty just talk about things like this. This background was hellish to figure out. It's good to see this again. Yeah, parallax. My favorite backgrounds to paint, I think, were the ones where I got to do this skull. I 3D modeled the skull as reference. There's this one, and then I think there's also... Yeah. This one coming up. This one. I really like this one. I would like threw all the colors into the sky on this one, and you barely see it. Like, this is how it's framed in the actual final. I'll show you the actual painting. Give me a sec. Mystic crystal backgrounds, Doig Swift. Yeah, here's some of the background art that I did for the video. The castle in this one was kind of finalized and rendered up by David Liu, who he wasn't on the project, but he was like, hey, is there anything I can help you guys out with at the time? And I was like, dude, can you draw castles? And he's like, when I have to. I was like, well, I really need help finishing off this background because I'm painting all of this stuff. Could you maybe like finalize the castle for me? And he was like, I got you. But yeah, because I was doing all of this stuff. Really trying to get that like old school vibe with all of these. But yeah, look, you can see like the background stretches out. Look how much you didn't see in the final. Like, you see none of this. I went nuts. I was gonna say it feels very old school in terms of the stuff we would have grown up watching. Yeah, definitely. Black Cauldron, The Last Unicorn, Bluth and the Secret of Nim, Land Before Time, all of that stuff. Low puffling is what we tried to like put into this. Yeah, this one was... I tried to make this one as metal as possible. Oh yeah, they gave us like a live action plate of them like standing on this like island part here, and then I painted the surround for that shot. If you want to look at shit like this, it's on our Patreon, free, no paywall, just go nuts. Yeah, the original kind of color concept painting for that is here. We considered going like way more pink and stuff with it, but opted for this one more. Wait, why did I paste Martina talking? My control V didn't work. Martina talking was the filter name that I was setting up before. That's really funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff. You were gonna ask, yeah. Whoops. Yeah. So I want to share some of the backgrounds painted for the Mystic Crystal video, which you should check out if you haven't yet. Sorry. It was a really fun challenge to try and extrapolate out what made a Bluth animated feature background feel like it does. So a lot of that was like, there was a lot of high contrast dark foregrounds that let you see past into like the midground and background layers. So you can see in examples here, it's really dark with a little bit of detail in there, but not a lot. Same here. Same here. Less so there. Yeah. Man, I can't believe I didn't put in the fucking background from... Are you serious? I didn't share this one? Where is it? These houses took me fucking years to paint. And then I reused bits of them in this shot here. I could not for the life of me figure out how to get like this midground floor plane to match up against this one. So you can actually see here that I just didn't bother. I just put like a part here and then a part here and then a part here. It's like 3 layers. It works. It's kind of janky, but you can see it skate over the other one here. But I basically had a flat texture and then I just skewed it in perspective in After Effects as well. Because we were very adamant that we were not going to use like 3D. So everything kind of had to look like it was on a multiplane. Yeah. So some characters, like their feet slip and stuff, because I'm not that good at that sort of stuff. I wish I were better. Yeah. Then we sent this off final. Pretty much like, here's how it's going to be. And then we got the live action plate and they were like, okay, so we're thinking like green fire and everything. And they were like, yeah, cool, red, right? Like, all right. And we actually said, hey, do you want us to like get the vibe of like this one to match more of this one? But they were like, no, it's fine. We're like, okay. And you can see later on there's the... I think they probably approach here. They must have approached earlier. Yeah, here we are. That live action plate. Anyway, I gotta paint this now. You've recently been rewatching 2D Disney features with already been going chronologically through the ones I think are relevant. It's such a cool step through time to see the technological advances, right? Yeah. Have you guys reached 101 Dalmatians yet? I loved how they created the car, Cruella de Vil's car in 101 Dalmatians. You just watched Fantasia. Okay, cool. Yeah, if I can talk on that a bit, even though it's jumping ahead for your list, Puffling. The car in 101 Dalmatians, they made a miniature scale model, and basically wherever there'd be like a change in direction on the normals of the car, they like drew a line, and they basically like, I don't know if it was stop motion, but they filmed the black and white model to basically rotoscope it in, and for parts where it's going over snow and everything, that's like, I don't know what material it is they used, but they like had the car drive up a slope and have the snow like, I don't know if it was like sand or something to mimic snow, and used that in the film. And it's just like, oh, that's so baller. Yeah, black and white model. It's so fucking cool. If you're interested in that sort of stuff, Puffling, the Captain Disillusionment video about Flight of the Navigator is well worth a look, because the spaceship in that, it's almost like they didn't redo the same technique twice. I don't think it's quite that much, but the ways that they got that on screen in the way that they did, it's kind of mind-blowing. It is very cool. One of the ways that they were like using computer graphics at the time, they didn't have enough hard disk space to store more than a certain like less than the length of the shots, so they had to like save it, like render it, save it, and then print it onto film and then delete the earlier frames because they just simply didn't have enough space. Which is just like, it's like painstakingly putting it and getting it animated and then having to delete it because they simply couldn't keep it. I couldn't even imagine. It is actually wild. I think old cinema, there is magic. There is magic in old cinema that I want the new stuff to respect and admire. Not necessarily adhere to, but like, yeah. Like the kind of virtual sets that they were using in Mandalorian is pretty neat. I like that. Where they have the actors and it's not a green screen, it's like projecting a real-time environment around them. I think is pretty cool. But there's just something about old school cinema where it's like there's 100 people on camera right now. There's an energy to that I hope we never lose. I watched a mini doc recently where someone who bought an old PC at a jumble sale or something ended up owning one of the PCs that we used to do special effects on a big movie. I want to say Titanic, and it still had a bunch of footage and 3D models on there. Holy shit. Yeah. It's because it costs money to store stuff. So, like, they will just throw it. They'll just chuck it. I haven't seen Dune 2. So no, I haven't seen how they achieved the worm taming scene, nor knew that the worm taming scene existed. It was on an Amiga. What the fuck? Skynet was built on an Amiga. I think that's partially as well why when you see, like, I saw it specifically in The Hobbit, they were like, oh, these cameras they have a higher frame rate, so like you can have a higher fidelity stuff going on screen, and you watch it and you're like, yeah, this looks real, but the real of this is actors on a set. It was like that, like you've got a frame rate so high that I feel like I'm in the living room. Like these are just dudes in costumes, sitting in a room. It's so funny to me that they push tech, but then it kind of undoes the magic. Like the limitations make it feel better. Yeah, people who have the interpolation on TVs, as soon as I go into like someone's house and there's like, oh cool, they got a new TV, and I sit down and I start watching, I go, I don't want all these frames. Ah no, stop it. I don't need all of these. Stop interpolating, TV. I don't want them. I don't need all these frames. I see all these frames every day. Yeah, soap opera feel, right? Yeah. Imagine if they didn't have such high frame rates on soap opera. And that's the reason. That's the reason, is that like it feels too real. And cinema should never feel real. It should feel believable. Like, film should feel like a snapshot of something that feels true, not something that feels real. That's its power. It's funny growing up with like torrented anime and all sorts of stuff that like made it lesser quality. Like I remember standing in a store in Tokyo with like this huge HD thing, and it was playing My Hero Academia, and I was just stood there transfixed going, has it always been this clean? And it's just like, oh, is this what anime looks like now? Nah, give me my analog media. Has it always had this many pixels? Oh yeah, the CRT pixel truth. Yeah, it's funny. Hexadecimal, thank you. Appreciate the support. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for throwing a chest in. Appreciate it. I will live another day. Is it a flying airship you're on? Tis indeed, my good sir. Ta-da! This is what I'm on. And this is me jumping off it. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it's all real time. Here's me at the front of the ship. What's cool is I can also grab the application, hit P, and then move the camera around. And just get any kind of angle I want. Hello. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my stream. I can also change the field of view with the mouse wheel. But it's a little scuffed. It's a little scuffed. Anyway. Give me a sec, you guys. My sister is DMing me. Ba-da-dum. Just giving my sister a quick DM. You really love the streaming HUD where you can chat while controlling your OC in a free virtual void. Yeah, thank you. We got local multiplayer as well, but my stream partner is currently lying in a bed right now. Sorry, this is time sensitive, and I can't have face tracking while I'm DMing on a WhatsApp. So I can blink still. I move my head around. I can't believe. Bah. All right. I don't think I'm gonna get a reply. So the Arkit thing isn't Unity's, but Arkit is something that Unity, I think, maybe adopts with their own face tracking. I believe Arkit is more like the specific blend shapes. Oh yeah. We use Arkit shapes because the blend shape names are the ones that we use, because the face tracking software basically looks for those blend shapes on a model and alters the values of them. So there's stuff like jaw open. There's like mouth funnel. Mouth tunnel. Which combine together. And then like side mouth, puffy cheeks, yeah. Cheek puff. And so you can just put the different blend shapes onto your meshes, and every mesh that's underneath the parent. Is there a blep? There is a blep. I could stick my tongue out, but I don't have that. I don't have a tongue. I would like to give myself a tongue though. My mouth is a little scuffed. It needs better. It needs to be a little better done. But it was done in a rush. You like that you can throw things at my little guy. How dare you? How dare you come for me in my time of chill? You can't get me, I'll catch it. See? Oh, I got. Get that MF. How dare you? Oh. What's really cool about the about Chatterino as well, that I'm enjoying, is the fact that the redemptions have the little redemption icon next to them. So every time you guys throw a bomb, it gives me a little bomb icon. Also, there's Kitco. Hey, Kitco. And like the popcorn has a little icon, which is neat. I want to make more icons for the redemptions when I get time. Oh yeah, the Kitco chat is me testing out whether I can get VIPs on the chat. Which reminds me, Puffling, get VIP'd. Where are you? Where are you, Puffling? Little Puffling, you gonna get VIP'd. Can I do it from this chat? Did that work? It did work. Nice. Sure did. Ironically, it doesn't show me mods, and I don't think I can get mods. But mods can get my attention in other ways. I wonder if I can also VIP Kurzak. Nope, the specified user is a moderator of this channel. That sucks. moderator. Maybe what I could do is so this is the settings. I wonder if I could do add. So you can do author badges contains but I don't know if you can do more than that. I wonder if I could do like VIP. Wait. Why is it not letting me type in here? That sucks. There it is. Yeah, I think it's just taking it as a string. Or maybe I can edit it like this. Nope, errors. Burp, 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 burp. Can only perform logical operations with bools. Oh! Writing your own filters. So there is a way. Is it a comma then? Nope. So maybe I need to be like author.badges equals VIP or moderator. Didn't like that. Do I need to put that in brackets? No, show errors. Parsing errors occurred. Okay. Maybe there's like a cool example filters. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. I put the... Okay. So author badges... I get it. I get it now. Author badges contains VIP. Needs to be in its own. Or... author badges contains moderator. Yes, my filter. Friendos. Okie dokie. Okay, so then if I set the filter to friendos. Okay. Kurzik and also Puffling, can you guys send a couple messages just to test that works? Oh, Maldrum is that? Yeah, yeah. We both got there about the same time. Very funny, Kurzik. It worked, I think. There we go. Cool. So I can have a main chat, and I can also have a moderator chat. All right, Kurzik. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I got a VIP chat now. It's not incredibly useful yet, but I'm trying to forward thinking. Okay, back to my cool little painting now. I missed the Beegs chat. Sorry, Beegs. If you're nice to me, maybe I'll consider making you a VIP. Hey Doig, how much time and effort has gone into creating the application/game you use to stream? A fair amount. A lot of that has been trial, error, and learning. Because when I first started doing it, I would say I was still pretty green when it came to C# coding, and I'd say I'm only a little less green now. So the development of this started at the kind of like I think February-ish in 2021. So over the last 3 years, I've worked on it pretty much every day since October 2022. There was a period of time where I wasn't working on it so much because I was so busy working on a film. Yeah, it's been kind of on and off for about 3 years. However, there was a 1.0 version of the stream overlay that had way more features than I currently have now. So it's hard to kind of summarize. Like, I built like a sky battle thing where chat could throw things into a cannon and Swifty could fight me. We had Halloween where we had costume changes. We've had Scrunglemas where we had a credit screen and a tree launching into space. We've had a ball pit room. We've had a vault where you could we threw chests. Well, it was gift boxes in at the time. We had jelly cats, which I'm bringing back. So it's a lot of time, and it's a lot of effort, but I'm not sure like if I were to redo it again from scratch, it would take me less time. Why did I start a new project for it? Because I built in multiplayer, and it was easier to start multiplayer in more of a fresh project and then take what I learned from before and put it into a new one. Also, my last project, the lighting went really weird and shadows weren't appearing, and rather than try and fix that, I was like, fuck it, scorched earth, I'm gonna go make a better one. Oh yeah, the tree I'm mentioning is the one that's currently on fire, but we don't worry about that. Can I say scorched earth again? Why? Wait, Sloth General, are you... Hang on. Filter, comments. Where is it? Yeah, you are just called Sloth General on Insta. Thank you for your comments. You found out. Thank you for your comments on Insta. Appreciate it. Also, nice cat icon. I like that just Eric has answered your question of I have no idea what's going on. It's very good. Every time you can tell when I'm looking at stuff on my phone because my face freezes. There we go. Yeah, so if you're interested in making something like this, I'd say you could probably get it up and running within a month from scratch. Like 20 days of just pottering and you'll get something. Like I got from about from nothing to, let's see, if I have my exports here, YouTube Shorts, recap, compilation.
It's just the same as the 3D one.
Okay,
It's 2D.
would you be okay with me being a 3D puppet and you being a 2D puppet?
I think you'd look lame.
I would. You know what? I'm gonna make them in 3D. So, PNG me, yeah. So this was us before, and this was me making it. So between about here and all the goofing and the modeling and getting the characters on and getting Twitch hooked up and getting to the point where we're like on screen floating around, characters moving our heads, it was about a couple weeks. Yeah, the old days. Yeah, this was the original. You can see we've not changed too much. Yeah, there's some scuffed modeling phases. Look at this goblin energy. Hang on. I have the technology. Look at this. Yeah, I lost my beard when I put the scarf on and it never came back. So she looks so sad. No. But yeah, you can see the way that Swifty had drawn us for the original. They were animated in Toon Boom Harmony, so they had a bunch of like puppet like things that they could do. Look at the little adorable bird though. Hang on. Look at this little adorable bird. Look at her. So scruffy. So this was the feel of the hair that I was trying to bring back with her new one. Yeah, with a pen is cool. Yeah, in 1.0, she would get a little graphics tablet and she would be drawing. I need to bring that back as well. Any tips for powering through a long project once the fatigue is set in? I think it's really important to have short goals, like milestones within a longer project that you can aim for, so that achieving the project isn't such a large future thing. I also think that building in something that you can do on the regular. Swifty calls it like the small wins, the kind of like the small wins that get you toward the larger wins. And that can be something like, I've succeeded if I sit down at the desk for 5 minutes. Like, just that sort of like repeated habit forming stuff is really good. Like, you don't have to work in your project for 5 to 6 hours. You only have to work on your project each day for like 10 minutes. If you do more than 10 minutes, great. But all you're aiming for is that 10 minutes to kind of get that kind of hit. Because if you do something 10 minutes a day, that's an hour a week. And that's more than nothing a week when it feels like you aren't getting anywhere. What's my short goal? How dare you? I'm tall. Look at the antlers. Look at the antlers. They give me at least 12 feet. Yeah, I always remember a piece of advice I heard Patrick Rothfuss, who's an author, give on either his podcast, like he was on a podcast or something, or he wrote it down. I don't know. Maybe he said it on Twitch. And it stuck with me because now I'm telling you about it. But he remembers being approached by an aspiring writer who came up to him and was like, how do I get published? I think was the question. Something around about like, I'm finding it difficult, or like, that's my goal. And Patrick Rothfuss's kind of like reaction to this was, that's cool. Like, that's cool. That's something to aim for, certainly. But I would recommend, and this is something that he'd done, is that when he was writing, his goal wasn't to get published. His goal was to write each day, because as long as he did that, he was hitting his goals. And it's a lot easier to hit the goal of writing each day than it is to getting published once, if that makes any sense. Like, if your goal is outside of your control, then every day that you don't hit that goal, like every day that person wasn't getting published was another day that they weren't hitting their goal. But if their goal was something like, I want to write for a half hour every day, you can hit that, and that builds up to having the first chapter, having the prologue, having the first act, having the second act, having the third act, or even if you aren't using the act structure, each day that builds towards like improving as a writer, learning storytelling, like fleshing out your characters, Yeah. And so that always stuck with me of like, if you set goals for yourself that, because I'm not that goal oriented as well. It takes me like a lot to like make lists. I kind of just go, I guess I'm working on this, and I just spiral out from that. I'm a very much like a productive procrastinator. You tell me to do something, I'll work on anything else. So yeah, like having those small habit forming goals, I think, is how you get through long projects. Because you need to feel a sense, I think, that what you're doing is meaningful, that you are making a difference. And a good way to do that is like ticking a box. If you can tick the small boxes, then you can tick a big box later. And Blurb says, I just hyper-focus and push forward at the cost of my own health, laughing my ass off. You know, there's different degrees of what works, you know? That explains why the raid system took so long. Yes, it does. It does a little bit. Because actually, the raid system is interesting that I'm taking chunks out of the raid system. When I first made the raid system, I made that thing in a very short amount of time. I think the reason this one is taking so much time is because I've added the pressure that it needs to be good onto it. Never add the pressure that it needs to be good onto anything you want to get done. That's also my piece of advice. Don't try and be impressive. It's awful. People are like, man, I wish I could be more successful. Don't aim for success. If you're a fuck up, then it doesn't matter what you do. But if you succeed just one time, then you gotta keep doing that. And that's fucking hard. No one tells you about success and how difficult that becomes. Hey, you worked on a really good project this one time? What about the next one? Says your own internal monologue of your head. So, yeah. That's why the next raid system is taking so long. Is because I want it to be good rather than I want it to be done. Or I'm just messing around. Isn't this cool? So that is a big thing I gotta go over. Clip this. No. Doig, aim for mediocrity. Just make something that just make something. Doesn't matter what it is. It got dark in here. 1 second, everybody. I gotta put the light on, and then I gotta eat a Pringle. Salt and vinegar, I believe. Kiko says, haha, I made an entire app in my first 2 weeks at working at this job. Now they expect me to do that every month. Yeah. I'm not gonna eat a single Pringle. I just... you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna eat some Pringles. Get off my back. Welcome to the Pringle ASMR channel now, everybody. Pringly. How is the... returning to a topic that came up how is the Skyrim modding going, Blurbs? Have you made atrocities possible yet? What are you doing in there? Blurbs is apparently an ex-software developer, you guys. And it now makes, now streams very, very funny gameplay in Sea of Thieves. Are you actually genuinely sponsored by Rare, Blurbs, or was that a bit? I couldn't tell. Yeah, cool. I had a job interview with Rare once. They flew me down to Birmingham. So I've been in the building one time. I turned them down. Sorry, Rare. I shouldn't have, and I regret it, but I did. They wanted me to work on the Microsoft Avatar clothing system, and I was like, why do I want to make clothes for avatars? Like a fucking dumbass. I could have worked on Sea of Thieves or some shit like that later. Who knows? I did have a company pay for my flight. That was wild. Probably shouldn't have turned them down. But I got 2 job offers in like the same week, and I took the one that didn't require relocating. I shouldn't have. I should have gone for it. What? From knowing nothing about modding last night, you were able to get the tools downloaded and connect Skyrim to your Twitch chat successfully. What can Twitch chat do in Skyrim? I am here for this. Can they just spawn whatever the fuck they want? That'd be fun. Sudden bear. Oh, it was Birmingham in the UK. I used to live near Birmingham. I used to live in Leamington Spa. Snaggletongue. Cause I used to work for Sega Hardlight, which is based in Leamington Spa. It'll rename all the NPCs to usernames from chat, and if they die in the game, they get banned. Oh my gosh, that's so good. It's because someone's giving you jip. Oh, did they actually talk? Just give you. That's fucking crazy. I love that. Wandering around Skyrim, people in chat are just talking. I like that. You just take a double, like a claymore, and that's how you ban people. I think bans go on permanent records. Maybe you should time people out for like a year. I had a couple of friends who were also mods who were surprised that I had unban requests turned on because they don't have it on. And it's like why would you give someone another chance if they've done something that they need to be banned for? Like, so I was like, oh yeah, maybe I'll turn that off. And then I saw this setting, which was the amount of timeout that you can give someone after being banned when they're able to submit a request. So I set that to 12 months, which I think is the sassy way of turning it off. Like, yes, come back to me in a year. Please reapply in a year. Yeah. Think about what you have done. We had someone who got banned come into the Discord and ask why they got banned. And I was like, thank you for bringing this to my attention. Ban. It's like, you snuck in. What are you doing? Why are you telling me? To which I said, this is what the unban request feature is for. Please use it. And don't tag me on Discord. This is not cool. To which they were like, and I was like, okay, go use that Godspeed and I'm gonna kick you, I'm gonna ban you from here. And they were like, hold on. And then they started writing a message and I waited for a couple minutes and then I was like, I'm not waiting for this, and I I banned them. Like, hold on. Nah, I think not. To which they did actually send in an unban request, but Martina denied it. Martina denied it before I got to read it. You banned a bot from the channel and got an automated unban request. Hello. Did it actually write percentage channel name percentage? Oh man. We've had the in real life unban request as well, and that's awkward as fuck. Yeah, yeah. Cause we went to a convention. Yeah, they were like, did you know we were banned? And we're sitting there going, mm-hmm. Please a take of the hint. Yeah, they departed the conversation being like, maybe I'll make another account. I'm like, mm-hmm. Uh-huh, no, please don't. Kieran, people can tag me in the Discord for the Animata thing. I don't mind being tagged. It was just the topic. Hey, Kersey, how's it going? I got to do more painting. We're making the thank you image for the Ko-fi. I kind of want to make one for Twitch last month as well, but oh, so many. You should have used the classic M. Bison line. For you, the day you got banned from Doig and Swift Twitch channel was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was a Tuesday. I love that actor in that Street Fighter film. He's so good. He's so, like, so made M. Bison his own. Oh, thank you, Deifix. Appreciate it. I love that Street Fighter film. It's great. It's great. Oh. I think I hear Swifty either running a bath or wet banditing our apartment and stealing everything. Wait, he was dying and did the role for his kid? Oh, man. Snackle made it real, yeah. Raul Julia, yeah. Am I right in thinking he also played Gomez, or am I getting actors mixed up? He did. Gotcha. Yeah, I thought so. You would have said it, but it wasn't you this time. Hey, hands up if you're all like, wow, Doig can draw. That's my favorite fucking question. Did you guys know that Doig could draw? I thought he just did Unity. Oh, we actually have a hands up emote now. That's pretty good. Yeah, I added like a little bit of that warm light and it pulled the thing together. I'm liking it. Ah, thanks, man. Yeah, I love warm light. It's my weakness.
Eliaser_ says, today is my Tuesday. I will remember it forever, but Doig will continue on his rampage.
Thank you. Thank you, Eliaser. Give myself a little shiny nose. Doig needs sunlight to calm his angie. I love that I've curated this thing where people are like, he's so nice, but he's also really angry. It's been really hard to curate the vibe that it's like, good guy, asshole though. You've learned something today to not to piss off Doig. It was funny earlier. Hey, did you know that 5 times 50 is not 300? For those that weren't there, unless were all there, I set the 5 bomb redeem to 3,000 instead. Feels like I haven't drawn anything in months. I do not spend my days drawing anymore. I spend my days in Unity. I think it's part of the reason why I'm getting so slow. In like developing, or at least feels like I've slowed down. No, I just mean like getting the raid stuff built. It's taken way longer. Like it was like, oh, let's build this in January. Oh, let's build it in February. Oh, okay, March is almost over. Fuck, March is almost over. Okay. Yeah, all code and no draw. Yeah, I used to do like life drawing a lot during the day. Sorry, I just laughed because my brain just went, Doig hadn't drawn a titty in 6 years. You still have the portrait I drew of you? I don't remember drawing a portrait of you. I believe that I did. I don't remember. Tragedy. Outrageous, yeah. Yeah, I really enjoy life drawing. I haven't drawn any figures in a long time. Thank you, Snaggletongue. I appreciate that. Drawing of Palbro. Was it from life? Where were we? Were we like out somewhere? Was it from the first visit or the second visit? I drew you from a webcam. Are you sure it was me and not Swifty? Oh, as a thank you for rating you guys. Oh, now my brain is betraying me. It's my art style 100%. Do you have that? Palbro, do you have that to hand? You'll find it. No worries if it's like slog. Don't worry about it. That sounds really nice of me. I don't think I don't think I'd do that anymore. Oh god, I've become more horrible. I drew a portrait of you as a thank you for a raid? Wow. past Doig was a cool guy.
Edis everywhere bombed us with 500 bits. I hear bits are good for your memory.
Your bits are good for my memory. Yes, slam me against the wall with purple crystals. That'll fix me. I remember you said you tried doing that for raiders and you stopped at like 3. That would become a job in and of itself if I did that now. How did Swifty get one? She's in the scene somewhere, you guys. You feel like your brain is in energy saver mode these days. Yeah. I think Swifty's in burnout recovery right now. She took on freelance work that I've already talked about. Well, not talked about it, but like at the time we said she was doing it. And she thought she was kind of over her burnout, and then she did that 2 weeks, and she's like, "Nope, this is only cemented the need to take more time to recover." Yeah. I'm gone. I have to manually hit the select button on the controller every time, by the way, you guys. I don't come back automatically. I do have a kill plane. I do have a kill plane. But it if I get launched, I don't hit it. I need to make my kill plane a sphere. So I need, like, if I jump off here, there we go. Okay, the camera doesn't really like it. Yeah. You ready? But if you launch me with a bomb, I don't hit it. I just keep going. White square. See? Dum 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 dum. Someone suggested that I added like the anime star, which I like. So like maybe if I exit a trigger, it just makes a little star appear in the sky. Is Warpog hanging out anywhere? I don't think he's around. Like, I haven't seen him today. I know Swifty's in here hanging out. Somewhere. I think she's behind the couch. She's fine. I mean, yeah, she's fine. That's how she got 1 bit. She got 1. She's just lurking. She's fine. We'll just, you know, we'll just leave her. Just leave her be. It was Doig with the bit in the cabin. The sound we used in the Warthog in the short was brilliant. Yeah, thank you. I need to bring that into Unity. It's just a guy with like one of those wiggly boards. Okay, so I think I would happily call me pretty much done. So let's just tidy up Swifty. And then get this. Out the door. How many layers of these? I just add layers whenever I feel like it. I'm not working smart right now. Smash Brothers effect when I fell in the hole. Thank you. I found like a really squeaky toy and slowed it down and tried that, and it was like and it was like, nope, but funny. Yeah, I got all the layers. Does slowing down a rubber chicken sound work? Not for that, no. We went with the like smash down hit or something. Oh yeah, those toys are very, very good. The ones that just exhale but with the sound. This illustration reminds me a lot of the one I did of us where we're just in ramen. I really like that ramen piece. It's so stupid. I wonder if I could find the original for it and like make it a print. It's so dumb, you guys. Make it a hoodie. I don't know if it would work on a hoodie. How would I find this? Give me a second. I guess on... How would I find this? Maybe would it have been on the VOD channel? Search Anna Morning food, maybe? Fighting in the streets. Oh my god. Our Anna Morning stream announcement is so feral. Wow, it said there was 100 and... Show videos, 153. Why is it only showing me 9 of them? Maybe. No, it's not an NDA stream. I'm just basically in the back end of YouTube, trying to find something. Okay, let's use Martina's really cool site that she made for the Anna Morning Challenge. I'm gonna guess maybe 2020 when I was still doing thumbnails. Food. Oh, there it is. There we go. I put us in ramen. So this was a challenge that we set for people to animate food in some way. And that was the thumbnail I did for it. Squishy, squishy ramen. Yeah, this is a good website. If you're ever interested in seeing, like, we ran a lot of challenges. If you're ever interested in learning animation, this is basically a trove of people doing animation challenges and then getting feedback. So for this food one,
With my ruler.
okay.
Yeah.
So
Scared of it now.
Swifty would do drawovers
just-
and notes.
Maybe I was better off without. Okay.
With that hand.
Okay. In that case, I wouldn't have this
Yeah.
bit hanging off it moving with the soup
Oh yeah. OG.
because that implies that it's part of
VTuber.
it.
I might be wrong.
That it's like on the surface of the water. I'd probably add like a little shadow to separate it out and make it very clear. And I think the main thing is that I don't think the stuff inside the spoon would actually be boiling. I think when you spoon something out of a pot of boiling soup, it's very rare that the thing inside your spoon is actually boiling. Because
If your soup's boiling while it's in the bowl that you given to you, probably your bowl's over fire.
let's just assume the bowl is over fire for now.
Okay.
So that the boiling is fine.
Okay.
Because the entire animation is the boiling. So if you're saying it shouldn't be boiling, then you're essentially saying you should have given us a still image.
I'm not saying that. I wasn't saying that.
But because the surface area, there's something about
Yeah. I'm trying to show you where someone's actually animated. But yeah, you can see, like, since animation is so collaborative, you could pass that layout to a background artist and they'd be able to know exactly where to put your surface and paint it. Grabby hand.
the all night to this.
It's hitting the top of the surface of the batter hitting the pan.
Yeah, but you don't need that.
Okay.
That's just so you know. Like,
Okay.
this will work perfectly well in respond to me moving
yeah.
my
There's some cool ones for, like, fight choreography as well. Where is it? I think the parkour one was very cool. I don't know if that came when that came. Oh, Rooftop Rush, I think. This was how we first met a few of the people who are here, still here. Like, I don't know if this was first knowing Kurzek, but I remember Kurzek submitted their werewolf character for this.
Who, last time I remember, he was like a lead
And
or
that's
supervising animator
Patrick.
at DreamWorks, I think. But he was a 3D animator.
Oh, this is
but he would do
Ula's.
these 2D animations
I think.
of stick figures,
Hey, Ula.
and they look very similar to this, minus the nose. But like the body was
So
almost
we
always
provided
kind
this
of tapered
3D
rectangle,
camera shot through.
because it provides
And then-
the very basic information you need for like a cartoon silhouette, which is like each leg attaches to each side, so you get these little corners to track for the legs
Yeah.
and the hips. And the,
So
the
check out
bottom
that
line
link that I
connects
linked
them,
in if
you
you were
can
interested
move
in
it up
learning
and down.
animation, because it's really good.
Either side gives you an angle and can angle the hips, and the same thing with the shoulders. And it's like super simple but very effective. Yeah, that little rectangle body.
I'm just putting this on so people can see exactly what you mean.
So yeah, Ula's animation.
I mean, like,
You can get cute little models of them. So maybe that's cool.
Bit will make the, and then giving, and we will see.
Because I've added a couple more.
Majority of this is probably going to be.
why am I the one who's not true?
Oh,
Stuff like acting and
There we
doing
go.
things like Klaus kind of stuff, where it's like acting and performance, and it's not so much like crazy action.
You say that, but I bet you still get itchy fingers every time you see a really cool action sequence.
Yeah, cool stuff. I got lost. Okay, let's finish up Swifty. I should definitely link to this more often. Being around you guys has honestly made me consider learning 3D animation someday. Oh, that'd be cool, dude. I've only really known you about like creating your bird VTuber stuff and the Sonic Worm model that you did, Kieran. But what is it you do? I guess professionally, or what's your jam? Are you more in the game side of things? Are you more? I guess I could put chat over like this from this point of view. Bullseye. I'm behind the clock. You're a junior 3D artist at TT Games. Gotcha. I remember you telling me that. My brain was like, you should ask Kieran what he actually does. And then my brain was like, you already knew this. How's that going for you? You having a lot of fun? It's mostly been games for you, gotcha. Your story's too long and too sad to go further than that. Okay, gotcha. I'm glad things are picking up, dude. Put a big sun in the skybox that's actually a clock. Don't look directly at the clock. What? Do I have any tips for someone who wants to be an animator in America? What type of animation are you looking to do? Is it animation? Is it 2D hand drawn? Is it 2D puppet? Is it 3D? And is it a 2D animator? Okay, yeah, 2D puppet or 2D hand drawn. So the difference there being like, would you want to animate with something that already has like the parts kind of drawn for you? Or would you rather have something where it is, you're drawing each frame? Because I think in America, there's probably more studios that do puppet animation in-house than 2D hand-drawn. But 2D hand-drawn is probably something more where you'll get freelance shots and stuff, unless you're working at somewhere like, even if it's remotely, maybe for spa studios, though I'm not sure they hire remote. I think they get people to go into the studio for that. A big thing that occurs in American animation productions is that storyboards in pre-production tends to be done for studios tends to be done in studio, or at least done by American based people, whereas the animation side can often be outsourced to studios across the world. I'd like to adapt to what the industry needs, so I guess either. I think figure out what it is you want to do and not necessarily adapt what you're doing to how things are now or how things will be. Choose, even if it's a harder path, choose what it is that you want to do and enjoy, and figure out and research the best way of doing that. I think if you're just going to be starting out, having a broader definition of what it is you want to do is good, because you'll have a bigger catchment rate, as it were. Like, I know when Swifty started out her animation career, she was like, I just want to animate no matter how. And over time, she's managed to prove herself and move toward like the area she's in now. If you want to go that sort of path, then yeah, look for studios that are hiring. But I would say that it's tough. There's a lot of I think there's a lot less opportunity as of recent than there has been. I think it's a bit of a like a downturn at the moment. But that I don't want to discourage you. I think there's still opportunities out there. I would recommend putting your time and effort into making animation that resonates with you and putting that out there. Think less of it like a portfolio to snag a job and more like, here is the kind of stuff that you want to do. Put it out there. Yeah, Ulu's saying if you can find it, hand-drawn is great. It's a bit of a slump right now, but it will pick up. Yeah. If hand-drawn is what you prefer, like go all in on it. You might have to pick up part-time work somewhere to just let you do stuff in the evenings, weekends, and early mornings, but yeah. I think we're at the point where there may be more of a shift towards independent productions. At least I'm hoping so. I'm hoping all the major players get fucked off with the powers that be. So I think there's talk of like strikes and stuff happening. Is it this summer, this year? That we'll see how those pan out. Like similar to the writer and the actor strike. The animation guild are like, things could be better. So we'll see. If you're interested in like effects animation and that sort of stuff, I know that you can get effects work across the board. Like there's 2D hand-drawn effects in things like Spider-Verse. There was 2D hand-drawn effects on Transformers Earthspark. Like they've started to use 2D effects in 3D pipelines as well. Not started to use, but like they're there. Character is going to be a little bit harder because that relies on the production being a 2D animated production, and there's not a lot of those in, you know, mainstream stuff. They do exist though, so totally go for it. I always think that you should go for what you want to do. Like make the opportunities. Don't wait for someone to give you the perfect project. Make your projects. Be smart about it, though. Yeah, what Puffling is saying. Yeah, for 2D animation, you don't need to go into a studio. You don't need to get hired by the big three. You don't need all of that. There's the freelance route. There's like commissions. There's, you know, trying to kickstart something. There's a whole bunch. But I think at the start of all of that, it's figure out what you want to make. Rather than trying to figure out what's being made and trying to tailor your work for someone else's vision, get a good vision of what it is you want to do for yourself. And I think that will guide you. Like, I think Neil Gaiman gave the advice that like have this mountain in mind that you're aiming toward, because you can make choices based on whether it feels like you're moving away from or toward that goal, that mountain. So if you were like, oh, I just want to know how to be the best mountain climber, what's the, I don't know, like I always feel like trying to tailor your own personal choices around the state of a wider thing is a lot harder to make decisions on. You just want to be the best mountain. Yeah. Yeah, Puffling saying that being nomadic is kind of part of it. A lot of that was to do with the fact that studios worked in-house in those 15 years. There has been some transition to remote work, but that's a post-COVID or COVID development. So things are still kind of figuring that out. So it's not like, oh yeah, everybody's moving to remote now. It's more like, remote was like needed to happen. And I think the companies are almost trying to make a push for reverting it in some ways. Yeah, Puffling chased feature films, which are, I would say, more predominantly like you got to be in the studio. Yeah, do and practice what you want. Yeah, my advice is always make what you want to be making and be seen to be making what you want to be making. That's the kind of crux of it. So that's why things like streaming on Twitch is a way to be seen making what you want to be making. Not saying you have to, but like, I think Swift's and I's animation freelance career was benefited by the fact that people could see the work that we were doing. If you want to ask specifically 2D hand-drawn animation questions, Puffling and Ula are, if they're willing, great sources of information because they've lived it. Like, Ula has worked on feature, like Klaus, if you've seen that, as well as, you know, stuff for Warner Brothers, stuff I don't even know about. And Puffling has animated on films. I think you were on The Illusionist. What other films have you worked on, Puffling? Like, you did stuff for Cartoon Saloon. I'm not sure what you're on now, to be honest, but yeah, they're both really high caliber as well, like the best in their fields working right now, and they're here in our chat. How fucking crazy is that? They're just hanging out. They're just working on a Sunday, probably just chilling. Your internet went out. Did you miss anything? I think my advice was, if you have any questions about finding work or like learning to animate, Ula and Puffling currently in chat. That's the thing. That's the thing. Swift and I started streaming, and predominantly our chat were just animators just hanging out. And since then, a lot of them have went from either aspiring to professional. It's been great, honestly, seeing people go from strength to strength. Oh, that's awesome. The soul anime. So Puffling, you animating now. I'm saying that because Puffling has been so good at cleanup animation that she's been sort of full-time animator for the last 3-ish years. Amazing. Amazing. Let's go. You did a pizza commercial. Who for? Oh, Brandon, Norway. I've never done advert work. Oh, thing. Ooh, that's not true. I did color keys for a Star Wars short that showed before one of the sequel trilogy. Oh yeah, go for it. Carbike, no one else is. No one else is in the combo, don't worry. I thought I'd finish this illustration in the first half hour, and I've just been noodling on it for 4. How do you motivate yourself to put in the hard work that 2D animation requires? How do you motivate yourself to put in the hard work? Well, why do you want to why do you want to animate? Why do you want to animate? So you're saying you want to be an animator. Why?
I don't.
Siri, shut up.
Okay.
Cool. Siri wants to be an animator, but no one wants to hear it. Let's see. Doig, I might have a question. When is it a good time for an artist to create a portfolio of work? Sometimes I hear that it doesn't matter when you start portfolio, just that you keep updating it for job stuff. I think that I think that portfolios are bullshit. And here's why. This might be a hot take. I think a lot of artists get it in their mind that like they have to curate this perfect this perfect item that they can call their portfolio. No. Your portfolio is the last best thing that you made and put out there. So just keep making better and better stuff. Your portfolio isn't this like your portfolio doesn't need to be anything other than making stuff. Like focus on the work that you want to make it, share it. The like portfolios are harkening back when you had to get like a physical thing and put it in a like a box to send to people, and I don't think you need to worry about what that is anymore. Like you can have a site where you put some stuff up, but unfortunately the way that the kind of world works now is that like social media has become the way to get discovered. So like you could spend a whole bunch of time making a like a portfolio website or something like that, but really like your last strongest piece of work is probably going to bring in more potential clients than like your website will. If that makes sense. Disagree. If you're applying for work, people want to see a collection of relevant work to know you're suitable instead of scraping social media. That's fair. It's a fair take. Like if you were applying for jobs and they're like, send us your portfolio. Yeah. Being able to link them to something that is concise. Sure. I think the thing that I want to stress here is that you don't need to worry about when to start making your portfolio. You automatically start making it when you make work. A portfolio is literally just a hand-picked selection of work that you've already made. Making work specifically for a portfolio, I think, goes into the mindset I was talking about earlier, which is that you make work that you want to be good and impressive, and it actually undermines the work that you do for it, because you have this feeling of like, I need to make the best work that I can to sell myself for a job. Whereas I think you probably make your best work working on something that is like, okay, I'll to give you for an instance. If you pick a project, I think a project is a much better use of your time than making work for a portfolio. Like, your portfolio should take cherry pick pieces out of projects that you've worked on. There you go. So just pick projects, make projects, share the best parts of those projects. But okay, you're asking advice from me. I've never gotten a job I've applied for. Let me just stress that again. I have never gotten a job I have applied for. Never. It's never happened. The work that I have been given, the work that I have done, every single one has come to me because they want me to work on their thing. And the way that I do that is I just make cool work and share it. I got 2 job offers when I got out of university because I was taking part in a competition to make a game in 2 months. And 2 of the mentor companies that were in that saw the work that we were doing, and they gave me interviews. And I got offers from both. And I turned down one, and one of them was rare. But yeah. So I've always kind of held the belief that portfolios are kind of bullshit and applying for jobs is bullshit, because it's like you are trying to mangle yourself into someone else's box. Like, you're trying to tick a box by like contorting yourself into like a tick shape for their criteria. Now, I'm not saying that's like that is kind of at times what you got to do. But it never worked for me. When I applied for jobs, I sometimes got an interview, and more often than not, didn't get it because I was in a big pool of candidates. Yeah, that stuff's like tough. Yeah, I watched a video of a character designer's first portfolio that got them a job, and it was entirely from a single school project. Yeah. I think what would be better is like picking a project, seeing it through. Like, give yourself a brief. Be like, oh, what if I were tasked, if you were a character designer, what if I were tasked with creating a new Overwatch character? Boom. Design a new Overwatch character and then just fucking put it out there in social media or whatever, or any place that people can see it. put a time lapse video of it on YouTube. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not the best. I'm not the best person to give advice on how to get a job, because one, I hate jobs. I hate jobs. I hate having a job. I hate it. It sucks. And two, no, that was it. I only have one. My entire life and existence is trying to figure out how to not have a job. How do I prevent myself from needing a job? And I've been, like, I will put it on the table right now. I have been lucky as shit to have bounced around life so far for the last, what, 2009 until today. What was that, 15 years? Yeah, Ula says, I got a job from animating Doig and Swift once. Yeah. Like, we got, like, approached by Patrick to work on the Knights projects because Swifty made an animated segment for Animated Grump, and he had done Grump animations before, and so he was like, oh, can animate very well, also understands what a game grump is. Maybe those things will work together. You bet I still get job offers. Oh, you bet I did. I got offered, I got offered not a small amount of money to make a stream overlay for a company. And I was like, I don't think that I want to make this for money. I think I wanted to keep making my own thing for me. So yeah, make something that someone thinks is valuable and they will offer you money to make it for them. That's the definition of a job. Yeah. Sorry, we're getting kind of heavy. I think hamstringing yourself to think about portfolios in a way that's like some monumental thing is going to undermine where you can put your strengths in creating good work. Because you put too much pressure on it needing to succeed outside of the work of itself. Sorry, I gotta take this message. Sorry, just replying to my dad. That was nice. All right, face track backing back on. I put it this way, everyone in my animation class who once we graduated went off to work on their portfolios so they could apply for work, never got into the industry. Yeah. I think I've for sure been in the trap of trying to be a capital A artist because that's what the industry wants, but the whole time I just want to make things move, you know? Yeah, just make things move. I've been forcibly out of art school for a few months because I was struggling too much. I've been trying to get back into art, but it's very hard. I'm in illustration. I think a lot of it has been trying to change my mentality about what I want to make, why, and if I enjoy it. I think it's so important to know your core reason for why you want to do something, because it's what you'll return to. It's what you'll return to when you feel burned out. Why you do something is so important. Sometimes you don't fully grasp all of the facets of that. It's like someone being like, how do you keep going? And a lot of the time for me it's like, how do I not? I have to do this. There's something, I'm not saying everybody needs to be this way, but there's something in me that's just like, I've got to. And that drive to do things even if someone else isn't making you, it's hard for me to keep that going in job stuff. Like, I think the best project I've ever kind of worked on collaboratively was Starlight Brigade, and in large part it's because that felt so much like a personal project. That I was doing that for the team. I was doing that for me and the team rather than for the client. Yeah. Nowadays I said fuck it, just draw as much as I can, add the things I want to draw in with the things I need to practice, but do as much as I can in a given day session. Yeah, it's tough. Making art's tough. Gotta reply to my dad, one sec. Chatting to my dad. Yeah, that's cool. I think we gave a talk at Scotland Loves Anime that was kind of enjoyed so much that a couple of people came up to us after the talk and was like, could you give this talk at our school? Could you give this talk at our company? And we were like, yeah, that'd be cool. And then everybody had to stay indoors for a few years. Trying to find it. We made like slides. Doig Swift Patreon. Scotland loves anime. This is gonna help me find it. Damn, did we not title it that? Where are my posts at? Are they just here? Okay. Sorry, I'm just having a look. Oh, you can probably see this part actually. This was our Patreon. Oh, like Starlight Brigade animation. Cool. That's some Swifty animation right there. Oh, human forms. There we go. I think that was one of the slides. Learn your craft. Make what you want to make. Be open with your knowledge. Don't be afraid of success or failure. And any direction is better than staying still. That was our core, the core of the talk. I wonder if some broken images here. That sucks. Yeah, I guess. There you go. I'm sorry that some of the images aren't working. I wonder what we'd have called it. I'm surprised we didn't link. Oh, cool. There we go. Oh, I love this graphic. I forgot that I'd made this graphic. I like this thinking. Can you guys see this okay? I had to explain it with hand gestures during the actual presentation, but here is roughly. When you're starting out in any endeavor, I think a lot of people feel like they have to go, like they have to pick a good direction. Like success is one direction and failure is another, whereas the truth of it is really that you start here and you make your way through failure before you succeed, and that any failure is just a step toward eventually succeeding. I think that's a mentality thing that it's so important when you're learning a new skill, because it helps to see each. Like, say you're learning to draw and you make a bad drawing. Good. It means it's one step closer to making a better drawing. It's not a bad drawing that kind of pulls you back and pulls you away from succeeding. It's always a movement towards what you want to do. And I think it's so important to enjoy that bad drawing. Laugh at it. Look how goofy it looks. It's amazing. You made a drawing. Making a drawing is amazing. Making a drawing that you learned to progress from the last one, that's great too. But yeah, I think a lot of people, they're like, I wish I could do this. But every time they try, I think they feel like they're going this way, but really what they're doing is going this way. And knowing that like this is after this, I think is really important. Like, was it Jake from Adventure Time is like, sucking at something is the first step towards being good at something. Same, it's this principle. I think it's so important that when you're starting out anything, you give your permission to self permission to fall over. I don't understand this. Good. You think you should? No. Understanding things from like day zero is, and having the expectation that you should, is what holds a lot of people back. Because understanding that you don't understand something is the first step towards asking the right questions to understanding it. If, however, you spend like a good chunk and dedication and it's still not like enjoying, it's not enjoyable for you, that is also a good opportunity to learn an experience of like, is this really for me? And if it's not, that isn't a wasted time. That is a refinement. Like Swifty went from I want to animate to I want to do hand-drawn animation to I want to do this, like the story keys for like this thing, to I want to be a storyboard artist, to where she is now. Like what was it at each stage? Now, when she was animating, she was listening to podcast after lecture after I don't know what about story. It was kind of like the thing that was the thread pulling her through all of this animation stuff, is that she loved story and telling stories through animation. So now that she's a storyboard artist, it makes a hell of a lot more sense, because she like for like 95%, I would say, of the storytelling and storyboards in the Starlight Brigade animatic, when it got to the final, is Swifty's hand. Like Elle helped punch up moments, and in the first kind of like story kind of like figuring some stuff out in the early opening scenes, like Elle was pitching ideas and it was awesome, and like for certain moments that Swifty wanted to punch up, Elle's draftsmanship was like there to like help carry that weight. But the storytelling, that the initial seed of that, all of that stuff is in this like original pitch that Swifty made before any team members were involved, and it carried all the way through. I watched the storyboards again yesterday. It was fun seeing them again. Like all of that feeling, the timing, the idea, it's good. Swifty is such a good storyteller. My favorite storyteller, in fact. I'm just rambling now. I need to finish this illustration. Oh my god, here's the bird. But yeah, my existence right now is trying to figure out how to not work for anybody else. As babies, we become toddlers by being willing to try and fall flat on our faces, and that's a skill we lose as we get older, but shouldn't. I think I think we become self-aware and self-conscious, and are aware that others can have judgments of us, and that's what holds us back. But honestly, fuck what other people think. Well, the first time I ever posted fan art online, the only comment I got was some jabroni saying, "Don't quit your day job." The only comment, it was honestly hilarious. Yeah. That's the kind of comment that comes out of someone being insecure. That's someone who wishes they could quit their day job. I think when I understood that, it helped a lot. How do you overcome an inner critic? Something I really struggle with, my inner nasty gremlin telling me I'm not good enough at X, Y, and to not try. I think, and I think we need that voice. But I think we need to channel that voice in productive ways. I don't think it's a case of like, okay, you gotta silence that and not hear that. I think that sort of imposter voice, that imposter syndrome, is just something that has too much influence. But you know that thing where you see something and you think, oh, that could be a little bit better. That's the small volume version of that voice. That could be a little bit better. And that feeling of like that could be improved, I think is important for self-growth. I think wanting to be better is why that voice exists. So I wouldn't say that you have to, like, you don't overcome it and then it's fine. That thing is going to be there forever. Accepting that it's going to be there forever, embracing the power it gives you. Like, yeah, do something out of spite. Like, if it's an internalized naysayer, it's like, I don't think you'll ever be able to be good enough for that. Let that generate spite within you. Spite is a really good kind of like fuel for gaining momentum. Spite is coal for the steam engine that is your iron will. Yeah. I'll show you how great I am, said Muhammad Ali. He wasn't talking to us, I don't think. Not really, when he gave that speech. I think he was talking to himself. Not everyone can work on spite. Like, seriously, not everyone can work on spite, and it is okay if you can't work on spite, because there are people who thrive on tough love and people who are broken by it. Fair enough. Your cat's name is Slim Jim. Hello, Slim Jim. My cat does that as well. There was a time where I rolled over in bed and was checking the time on my phone and hit the screen to make it light up, and my cat's face was just above it, and like they loomed out of the darkness. I was like, holy shit. That's scary. I don't think you can like exist purely on spite. I think you can get the initial momentum to do something to prove someone wrong, but you need to have people in your life that encourage you. And it's way better to surround yourself with people that believe in what you're doing. But if someone's going to naysay what it is you want to do, prove them wrong by doing it. Yeah, once you've done it, then what? What's the next mountain, for sure? I think that's why it comes back to why. Why do you want to do it? Because like, if you want to do something, you have a reason why before you ever get told no. And you don't want to replace that why with someone being like, no, you can't. But you can have your why, and the naysay can either push you down or push you up. And it's way better to like let it push you up than it is to let it push you down. But like, you're not always right either. That's what life is. It's figuring out, like, if you want to do something and you try and it doesn't work out, it won't work out. That's fine. It's cool. Switch track. Try something else. I haven't made a clip for today. Also, my looks like I'm having a thought. Oh, I think, has my thing died? Yeah, it's died.